Okay, it looks like we're live. Okay. And we are in American Truck Simulator today because it is the 4th of July. And yet we're starting early today. Let's go to my channel. I'm just going to nip downstairs now just to make sure get myself a cup of coffee. And okay, it looks like we're live. Okay. In a minute we'll get the yeah, we've gone live. We've now hooked up. Brilliant. It won't be a convoy session today. However, there will be a nice little run for us to do. We're going to go to Plaster & Sons in a moment to pick up our load. And then we're going to Chicago. So, before we do that, let's go get me a cup of coffee. Okay, I'm back with my coffee and we're about to get started. We're in the Cascadia again, my usual truck. Right. So we are going to go now to find our job I think it's a Plaster. I think it was spotted at Plaster and Sons Builders. There we go. IBC is going to Chicago. Oh, Mimi's almost paid for me trailer. Nice. Benjamin misses another job. He's getting fired. Oh, in comes the surfliner. Well, we can't stop on the crosswalk, so we just have to wait here for a moment. After all, we are in California, and they are very much pedestrian and cyclist friendly. I'm still having to use a 45-foot trailer because California's overall length rules mean that for the black roads I cannot use a 48-foot with this trailer. So 48-foot with this truck, it's a little bit too long. Oh, my cat's playing with Lego. She's fascinated by Lego. No, you can't chew it. So I went on duty at about 7 o'clock this morning in the game time. So we'll take these IPCs. So I've got to shut down by 11 o'clock tonight. where exactly is my pick-up point? Actually, it's in the building. Very careful when I back into it, because obviously I don't want to knock those columns down. Have a look at that. Ah, yeah. So basically I've got to reverse in around that. Do a dog leg around there. That's got to be entertaining. So just get one of the banksmans there to help watch me back. So I've got to go between these two columns here. Right. A little bit shorter. Right. So we've now done, so how are we on now? Three and a half hours worth of, 3 hours 20 of duty. So we're going to have a, right, so we're going to go down now towards Barstow. Down here. So our first break will be there. Then we'll be going up to there. Then we'll be going to there. Then it's to there. Can't get to there, so we're going to go up to here. And then we go to there. And we're back on interstate all the way up to here. Then it's to there. And then it's all the way up then to there. Well, actually, we've got to go to there. But we can do that after the delivery. So, let's get cracking down Route 66. Now, I've only got £17,000 of freight on board, so I should be okay with the axles set quite far back. So you are quite far forwards at the moment. I think I'm going to collect them. Yeah, I'm not going to get out of that. But before I do anything, I just need to go to here. I think it's there, or no, actually no, I think it's there. I need to go. Now the actual start point of Route 66 you can see, but you can't actually get to. We just pull up here behind these Greyhound buses. Right. Switch off. And we'll now exit the cab. I would actually like a mode that actually puts you in a dev cam at sort of head height. So we'll now just quickly make our way over here. And if you're looking down there, you will see a sign. So we'll get the DJI Mavic out to go. I'll fly the drone down here. And there we are, Santa Monica, end of the trail. I did try to teleport my truck here, and the actual road carries on at sort of this height. So I'll try, right, I'll set me dev cam to here. Bye! And it disappears. So you can't get a screenshot of your truck by this sign. SCS, it would be nice if you can allow trucks to come down onto this pier. So we fly back. Catch drone, get back in the cab. Right. So we're now about to set off. So we head out now to Barstow. To here. So this is the first hidden road of Route 66. Unfortunately, Route 66 became a bit of a... It was an iconic road of its time. Running down from the Great Lakes down to Santa Monica, where we've just seen the end of the trail. And when they built the federal interstate program, I think it was the Eisenhower roads, Route 66 got carved up. Because rather than going through the towns, the interstates went around the towns. And that took businesses away, and slowly towns died off. And eventually Route 66 was basically, it was taken off the map. It no longer exists as a continuous road. Signed as Route 66. It's now, I think it's I-40, I-44 and I-53. With a bit of I-10 tagged onto the end. Because there are back roads that goes up to here, probably from there and the likes, that still exist, but American trucks are made to being what it is. You can't actually follow the exact course of Route 66, but we can approximate it, which is what we're doing today. The Federal Interstate program came about because a guy called Dwight D. Eisenhower went to Germany just after World War II, and he saw the fantastic autobahns. Well, back then, if you wanted to go between, say, New York and Los Angeles, you got two options: slog it out on unpaved highways or take the train. Yeah, back in the 1940s, some of America's major highways weren't even paved. What? Route 66 was probably one of those roads. Right, let's just put some music on, because we can't play any of these, so we're going to have to go to here. And our return plan to get back to California today will be along I-80. We've actually got a 3.5 day drive to get to Chicago. Based on the current US hours of service. Quick check of our A to Z. Yeah, and we go over here and we go straight on, but we will be stopping here to get some diesel fuel. Quickly put a marker there. Can we get under here without clapping the... Yeah, we can. We can get under this canopy, so we can come out of it. Bit of a naughty way to do it, I reckon. Right, so let's go to the map here. And... And this is the first part of Route 66. That's actually on the map. Now, I think it was Thursday, I went through and pre-discovered the bits I need to. Yeah, Route 66. And there we are. A shield on the road saying that we're on Route 66. So even now, since the road disappeared, I think it was sometime in the 80s, I think it was 83, it rings a bell. Although if somebody is watching this video after it's gone out, of my 543 subscribers who live in America, kindly correct me on that if I've got the year wrong. So we are now back on the actual map of the route map. Heading now down towards this rest area here, where we'll grab half an hour, where we'll grab an hour break. Actually no, I'll grab 2 hours, because then I only need another 8 hours at the end of my shift, splitting the break. Alright, it's slightly downhill. Oh, we have a photo point here. Let's just actually let's just park up here and let's grab it. We'll park up. I think it's Barstow Station. So let's quickly jump out of here. Barstow Station. Gotcha! Yeah, I'm up early because I'm doing Route 66. It might be a bit of a long one. But yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you are too. I've got Cobster. She's sat on my bed. Well, lying on my bed at the moment. Bergen's downstairs. Well, yeah, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. So we'll take the cruise up to 34. Yeah, Route 66 Shield on the road there. And we take the next entrance in a minute. So we have to go around. We have to do like a corkscrew to get up onto, I think it's I-40. I've got me points as well ready to install on my layout. Putting a new point in because I want to put myself another siding in place, ready for when my Transpennine 800 rocks up. And I am also planning to build a second layout in the back bedroom. Take ourselves up now to 55. Wandering up as well. Turn the aircon on. Aircon's on. And we now sit back and relax a little bit more to get to our next waypoint, which is where we'll be taking a 1 hour break. Is there a clock in this truck? Yeah, 14:22. I mean, I was down the Birkenhead last night for the open day at Birkenhead Model Railway Club, running my couple of my trains. So, is there a... Yeah, it's back there. So we have to cross over here. And there's a surf liner coming in, heading to Los Angeles. Might even be the Super Chief. So what we'll do, we'll wind the window up, because it's quite dusty here, we don't need dusting. And we'll take now a 2-hour break. Well, I'm just taking these out actually. Actually, let's just... Yes, we've just had 10 hours off. Right, so now we can go now for another 6 hours. Got the way station there. That's 3 hours there. That's 4 hours 12, so we'll leave that one there. We're going to Flagstaff, Arizona, Winslow, sorry. So yeah, we will go. So we'll have two. We're going to have 2 hours there. Right. Okay. So we are now there. So now we carry on down here. Back onto Route 66. Now, one thing I would like SCS to do, this is what I'm driving on now, is what they call a secret road. But because I've discovered it, it's no longer secret. So I should be able to place a pin down on the map if I want to use it. But no! I have to find it again. like the old game Desert Bus. You're driving along on a bus in the desert. Well, there's the interstate just over there. Which goes to show just how close the interstate ran to the route it took over. But we actually cross over the interstate in a couple of places. So, Supertramp, what have you been getting up to this last week? Now that you're back home in Scotland. And now we cross, looks like we're about to cross the state line into Arizona. As you can see on the map, they have, and also if you look ahead through the windscreen, you'll see one of the agricultural inspection stations that have been set up by the state of California. They're looking for agricultural goods with biological ride-alongs, invasive species. I presume that's what they're for. I think Germany's got a similar thing going on right now with its internal borders. If we have a look at the map, where we are. Where we come off here, we'll probably get pulled into the way station. That's just up ahead because we have just crossed the state line. And the speed limit will jump to, I think it's 70. When we physically cross into Arizona, which I believe the crossing is actually the river. There you are, Arizona, 75 miles an hour now. Yeah, I've been pulled. I'm being pulled by the Arizona Department of Transportation. Thank you. Yeah, they always seem to get me at this one. Well, I'm actually legal because I'm at £49,000. I'm out. I'm back up to cruising again. Now, we can now, 75 mph speed limit, we can sit and ride happily on the limiter at 55. Looks like we can't really go to lane 2 at this speed. 65, we could probably get away with it. Come on to Morrison's. I don't know. Huh? What? Oh, I should smash your window. What was all that about? That is a very strange thing to ask live. Oh! Well, that was clever. Thing is, even if you did helped out by doing that, that's criminal damage. So we just got to pull into here for 2 hours. Understandable. If there's a baby in there or a pet in there, like a cat or a dog that's suffering, then yeah, fair enough. But do that any other time, it's you could get done for it, right? Right, so we pull into here for a bit. Right, we're just going to find somewhere now, park up for take a 2-hour break. Oh, it's a car. That's interesting. It's a car wash. That's the car wash, babe. Oh, you got one of those pens that you put against the windscreen, you click and it shatters the windscreen. Right, so we'll... You like keys in the car, the breakdown company, they've got tools that they can use to gain access to the vehicle without actually breaking the glass. Can't just bend the door back and pop the locks that way. Right, so we go to there. So our next break will need to be probably we can go there. Right, so we don't need that. That checkpoint can come out. So we'll probably have our break, I reckon. Our next one about there. Probably in a rush. Probably just rushing. Gotta get back, gotta get back, gotta get back. Oh fuck. Because I bet you should just open the boot first. Didn't unlock any doors, just open the boot. Which if your main central lockings are locked, because you've only opened the boot, the moment you put your keys in the boot, oh dear, you've locked your keys in the boot and locked the car as well. I bet that's what she did. Which is why, to avoid such a situation, I open all the locks before I go into my boot. That way I'm not going to lock the keys in the boot. Or maybe he was in a rush. Well, I've done it. Funniest one was we left the windows cracked open slightly. I was working for Argos. The guy left the keys in the ignition, slammed the door, and as he slammed the door's locked. So we had to break into the truck. Because he got out. I got out to open the back up. He got out to just check the customer. When the doors dropped shut. Oh fuck. Like a fucking Laurel and Hardy show trying to open the truck up. We got it in the end. Because you left all the paperwork in the cab. And the thing is that when the was it locked on the driver's side, it locked my side. The servo trigger clunk. Otherwise, we still would have been able to get in. Yeah, if you wonder where we're going as wildlife, we're going to Chicago, but we're trying to follow Route 66. No, it doesn't. But the route is still there. There are still places on the map that show historic Route 66. So, although I-40, 44 and 55 have basically taken it over. There are places on the map, such as there, that piece there, and there, that, oh, and this section here, down the bottom of this secret road, still exist. And they run parallel to the interstate that took over Route 66. So that, there you are, Route 66. So, as a signed road, yeah, you're right, it doesn't exist. As a route, it's still there. Because when the moved it to the interstate, the road that Route 66 was on just got renamed and renumbered in some cases, although not all the time. Which is why you see Historic 66. In certain places, you will see signs on the floor, on the side of the road as well, that say Historic Route 66. What on? What you just brought? Come on, what you just brought? What? In the words of Spotswood, Jesus, titty fucking! 102 quid just to renew a fucking passport? Fuck. Oh! Donald's fucked up, hasn't he? On American passports, welcome and be good. Who do you issue passports to? Citizens or foreigners? Derp. Should say welcome and be good on visas, not your passport. Yeah, that's 290 quid to say, you fucked up, didn't you? Can't remember how much it was for my passport when I had one. Well, our next one is down here. Now, somewhere there's a section of road that plays America the Brave. Sorry, America the Glorious or America the Beautiful, something like that. If you slow down to 45 mile an hour. Let's quickly just pause my game for a second and open up the Route 66 wiki. It should be down the bottom somewhere, I think. There we are. Yeah, Albuquerque got the musical highway. So basically west of, east of Albuquerque. I-40. Yeah, so Kemso to Albuquerque. That section here, we've got Musical Road. We have to slow down and drive on the shoulder. There's also another reason for the same day or next day piece. Yeah, you're a parent and you get that phone call of the UK embassy in Spain. Yeah, we need you to come over. You know, for whatever reason. Yeah, identify. We think we found your beloved child's been badly injured in a bus crash and passed away, or been murdered, or something like that. You get that phone call off the embassy, so you've got to go over to Spain to for consular reasons. But you've never had a passport. That's another reason why you might need a next day, but 290 quid for that is a bit fucking steep. Yeah, it's ridiculously steep. We're Winslow. So because we're crossing Arizona, it runs through the city with a shield painted on it, so we have to. So we have to come off here. And somewhere around here there's a shield. Was she slightly plus size? Because I have heard of that happening before. Okay. That is I must admit, that is a really weird call. There we are. I bet when you got the call, you're probably like laughing. You like, how the fuck has she done that? I bet you did. Mind you, there was I was working at one place, and the local, a customer came in by the name of Mycock. Reverend Mycock. At that point, I just lost it. Oh dear. I probably would have ended up laughing me fucking bollocks off. Because what I've heard as well, I was watching a Michael Palin documentary, and he was on the Amtrak going from Chicago to New York, where he's going around the world in 80 days. There was the conductor talking to him, and apparently there was a case where, because American Amtrak trains, their toilets work on suction. So when you hit the button to flush, it sucks. And she'd obviously done a number 2, but it must have been quite quite a slimy one. And she'd obviously wiped, and the bowl was getting a bit full, but she hadn't wiped it all, so she needed to flush it to wipe again. So she did. And she sucked herself to the toilet. Because her obesity made that seal. Oops. Airplanes as well work on a similar sort of principle. Again, there probably are people who would coat super glue on the toilet seat, so whoever goes in to use it next sits down and gets stuck. There are people who will actually do that. So then some poor bugger comes in, sits down to do a number 2, or if you're a female to do obviously a number 1, and they get stuck to it. Oh. Just as are idiots who will think it clever. You know, a guy pulls into a truck stop, hops out of his truck, goes into the shop, and the guy comes in and pulls a 5th wheel lever. Will I get pinged here or not? If I do, I'll pull over and I'll also take my time to grab a cup of coffee. Why? Oh, it's meant to be like that. A second, as I'm driving past. That structure looked to be floating. Yeah, people like that do need to be dealt with. Well, so the poor truck driver pulls forward and all of a sudden the trailer goes bang. Because somebody's pulled the fifth wheel. Oh, apparently the way station is closed. Okay. When I go downstairs, I'll also as well put some cat food in the cat bowl. It must be hungry. I got the bypass, however. I got to pull in to get downstairs, make myself a drink. Just as we cross into lovely New Mexico. Right, it's now coffee time. So, see you all in a minute. Probably want to go back for seconds. Right, I'm back. So we've now got to make our way all the way through. To here. Thing is, super glue being pulled off the skin. It's nasty stuff. It's got some bite. Now, somewhere down here, there's supposed to be a bit of musical road. It could be. Especially if it was lonely. So we don't go that, we carry straight on, because those off to the side there are the link roads that lead us back to the interstate. Oh, bless me. Oh dear. Fuck. Now, you've got to consider this, because there are people who will do questionable things with people of questionable ages. As to how that baby came about. Yes, it's wrong that she's giving birth at 13. Legally speaking. In this country. But what you gotta ask yourself is, was she the victim of somebody doing a questionable act? Okay. Copy! Damn cat walking in my laptop. And she's opened about 1,000,000 fucking calculators. You know, there will be legal questions over that birth. Because the crime, however you look at it, a crime has been committed. Yeah, it's still a question, a criminal offence. At least it's not somebody over the age of 18 who's done it. Because then it would be really, truly disgusting. So we're now heading over to Albuquerque, where we pick up the next one. It takes us down here. And we're 2 hours into the stream. We're not even halfway yet. Oh yeah. And you know what? He probably will be. Yeah, because the age gap is over a certain point. There's going to be no ifs, no buts. he will be prosecuted. Should have kept it in the pants, son. Should have kept it in the pants. You know, 20 years in prison, sex offender registered for life, just for wanting a child with your girlfriend. Is it? You got to consider that. Is it really worth it? Why could you just not wait for 3 years? Because he won't be able to work with kids. He won't be even allowed to be around kids. He won't be allowed to go pick up that the kid from school. It's bad shit being on that thing. Here we are. And a lot of places it won't even take you on, even if you're working as a lowly warehouse worker in bloody Argos. Hey. All because somebody didn't think. I mean, she may have said, yeah, I want a child. Well, her parents should accept it, because do you really realise that you are a little bit too young? You know, wait for 3 years. What if you split up with your partner between now and whenever? But it's another case of his balls doing the thinking. But you try to tell a teenager they're wrong. For whatever reason. In the teenager's mind, the teenager is always right. I know, I was like that, my sister was like that, you were like that, Supertramp was like that. Don't walk over your laptop, cat. You know, 18 is, for some people, it's too early. Okay, we hit it at the wrong speed, but just here, you have to hit it at 45 miles an hour. There's a piece of musical highway. So as our next one, now we go all the way through. We need to come off here, go through Tucumcari. We come out of here, Amarillo, Texas. I got the you got that piece there, which takes us out of there. Coming through here, coming through here. We're in Oklahoma City, and we have to go up through here. Towards Joplin. There we come up through Springfield. I think we have to go through Springfield itself, which I think we do. Then we join there, and I think there's one more somewhere that we need to go round. Okay. Make sure it's not one of those ones on advertised on YouTube. Here we go up here. I mean, you got those things which, basically, I think they plug into the cold water system, and they have electrical power. Yeah, there's You'll sometimes see adverts going on for these like little boxes. This box, the site will cool down your room in seconds. There's that one. There's the Aquaxis jet washer, which is supposed to provide like 4 times more power than a Karcher, but doesn't use anything other than water pressure. I was like, huh? You've probably seen them knocking around. Well, unfortunately, as an advertising space, YouTube isn't regulated. Like TV is over here. You know, the adverts aren't governed by Ofcom. You know, how can a USB powered fan which dips card in water to soak up what's it, provide the same level of air conditioning to bring down the room from like 30 degrees down to about a manageable 15 degrees in about 20 seconds? How can that actually do that? Yep, people are buying it. Paying nearly 200 quid for it. Because there's a guy on YouTube, what he does, he highlights these things, buys these products, reviews them, and explains to the viewer what's wrong with it, why you shouldn't buy it. Unfortunately, I've not got an ad blocker. Wish I had. Oh, I think last year I did a July 4 stream, and I played the US National Anthem. I got a copyright claim for it. I had to pull the video, so I ended up pulling the video. Fucking copyright claim for playing the American National Anthem on American Truck Simulator on the American Patriotic Day. What? YouTube, fuck off. Only if the channel is monetized. You'll notice you probably don't get adverts on my channel. But if you go to like Dean Park and Everard Junction and Jenny Kirk Model Railways and Midas Touch and the likes, who have got monetized channels, you'll get adverts. But if the channel doesn't have any adverts, any monetization, you won't get adverts. Right, so where do we go to Tookham Carry? There. So what's that? What's that sign for? Ah, Route 104. I mean, I did consider YouTube Premium, but is it any cheaper than having an ad blocker? Or is it just worth just not bothering? Yeah, that was a clutch slip in there. Okay. Well, some of them you have to pay for. Oh, this tanker that's about to come up and pass me. When you get a chance of it, have a look at the Travel America logos. WP Truck Stops is TA. Okay. But I'm using Edge, I think. I've got Firefox, I've got Edge, I've got Chrome. So we go straight on here. Hey. Need any across the road at the shop? Oh, he's run out of milk. Okay. Now somewhere there is. Yeah, it's in Clinton there. What's up, baby? Right, okay. I-161, where's 161? Right, need to keep ourselves an eye out now for 161. So we go down here, where's 161? I need to follow Route 161. So, but I think it's there. F3. Yeah, that's it there. Right, so let's keep on going. Although we don't go off here, we follow the frontage road. So is this the... And now we are back on I-40 for the next little bit of the trip. Huge truck stop over there. Which we'll probably stop at on the way back if I decide to come this way. I mean, I might decide to do I-80 on the way back, which will slowly take us over towards Redding, California. And this is the U drop in. The halfway point on Route 66. So let's go to see if it's got the what's it in there? U drop in. Here we are. Let's go full screen. Opening with a new tab. There we go. And click on that. See if it's gone through. Yeah, it looks like it's gone through. So this is the U drop in. It was a major rest stop on Route 66. And it's located in Shamrock, Texas. There we are. As you can see, you got the big tower there, so that kind of sort of an Art Deco style. You got the up the top there, and what's it there? So whilst we're here, it's time to now grab a cup of coffee, or grab a cup of tea, grab a cup of whatever you wish to have to drink. Because we are in there, we've now got to go Clinton, and we're going back on I-40 to where we go up I-44, and then up towards through Tulsa, along 244 to this junction here. I think. Do we go that way? Or do we go? There. I think that's the right way we have to go. Let's just have a quick gander here. Of course, we just come out of we're in Shamrock at the moment, so we go through Clinton, Tulsa, I-44, where it runs east of Interstate 244, follow I-244, then 44, then US 412. Uh, 412, then final on US 69. Yeah, which is where it's running us. Okay, it goes up there, and when it enters Kansas, what's it take? Right, okay, so there we are. Welcome back. Brilliant. I've just done another check of the route because we are currently parked up here outside the iconic You Drop In. Which is a major landmark on Route 66. Well, so while you drink your cup of tea, I'm going to go make mine. Back in a moment. Right, let's get going. Bergen, have you fish walking all over me? Hey? Hey? I'm being held hostage here by my cat. She's jumped on my lap and I want to fuss off you. You two-legger. Hey? Yes. Right, let's go. Now, will I get called in? Yeah. Oh, finally as well brought the John Ruder Cascadia. So now I've got first generation Cascadia, the fourth generation Cascadia, and the fifth generation Cascadia. Now the early first and second generation, which is what John Ruder provides, well, I'll say second generation, it's more like first generation evolution. It's got a split windscreen. Which one? Well, I've actually got the by John Ruder, main page, we're going to sign in, current product list, Cascadia 125, this one. It's nice. Which, when I get to Chicago, I will swap profiles and I will jump in one. Because I got one on one of my other profiles. The only thing is, even the short hood is still too long to run a 45-foot trailer, sorry, 48-foot trailer, sorry, in the state of California on certain roads. It needs to have 18 inches chopped out of it behind the cab. Yes, he has. He has updated the trailers, and you will need to sell your existing trailer by John Ruder, or existing trailers, before you update, because the entire model has changed completely. You will need to sell them or disable the mod, which will then appear as an NA, and then sell it. Yeah, because the entire model has changed completely. Also as well, any skins that you downloaded for the trailer will no longer work, because the template has changed. So my Fox River Trucking and my Zone Trucking skins that I've done for the John Ruder, I've got to redo. Annoying, but oh well. Yeah, I've done a couple of skins for the old one. However, what I would suggest you do is rename the zip file with the old ones in. And here we are. Here's another icon of Route 66. And the flags, I believe, represent all the states it goes through. California, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Iowa and Illinois, I think. Well, just in case you ever want to go back and you don't like the update and you want to go back to the original trailer, well, you can do. I mean, if you got the double flat deck, that's gone. The Turnpike double flat deck has been removed. It's now a B double. I mean, I do like the older trailers, but their shadows are, there's issues with the shadows. But when he updated it, he completely changed the trailer. It's almost like it's a brand. It's not an update. It's a brand new trailer. I mean, I've only activated the reefer. Yeah, this is the new one. But we've got in fact, let's go as if I'm going to buy one. I'm not going to actually buy one. I'll go through it and show you. Oh yeah, I've also got Jasper's Great Dane as well. That's nice. Let's go over here. So you've still got the original range of reefers. Let's give it a there we go. Let's go for a red for example. Although for some reason he hasn't put the lights up here as standard. You've got the chrome front panel, the wasset front panel if you so desired. You've got the options for an aluminium body, which again is nice, the chrome body, and the classic painted. That's a nice addition. You've still got those here where you've got the surrounding for that there, or you can go for just the brace panel there if you really wanted, or painted panel there, or you can have like an air dam in front of the what's it, wings, either in standard or aluminium finish, which I think is a little tie strip across the front there. White roof, aluminium roof, painted roof. Huh? Where'd you find that out? You can be banned from driving for going to debt. What's all that about? Oh, your toolboxes, your side skirts as well. Although the carriage does come back to about there. On the back, you've got the aluminium doors, the quilted doors. That's like the old classic doors, chrome doors, or painted. You got the fill in there that you had before. The reflector is also removable now. You've still got the underfloor lights. Now if you've got a spread axle, you used to have the ability to put lights down here. Slight problem. If you got if you owe £1,000 and they take your car off you, how do you pay it back if you can't work? They've not thought of that. But yeah, you know, this is our government again causing fucking on the oh yeah, we've got now we've got drive on with a 35 foot. .48 foot. So yeah, it's not bad. I think there's more options for this coming. It is also nice now to have straight tail. Again, I can't have aero with this either. Ah, there we are. So we've now got the option to have a roller gate at the back. With roll door and a lift gate. Now with the lights across the top. Well, hey! I think you used to be able to have the so yeah, I'm going to be playing with this a lot more once I finally work out how to reskin it. Conservative and reform are just as fucking same. I don't think it's meant to be a stupid law, but I think what it is that they're not thinking of the consequences. That's the problem. It's short-sightedness. Now, some of the features that John Ruder and Jasper have brought out for their modded trailers, I would like to see SCS put on theirs. That's why I try not to live beyond my means. I mean, yeah, I've got a loan out at the moment for £2,000 for my new boiler. Because without that boiler working, I had no hot water. And I didn't exactly have the money readily available for it. I mean, you kind of need a boiler. Although if I still had my Ford Fiesta, if I still had that on the road, I would not be paying any road tax because the thing's over 40 years old. So road tax will be free. No, I mean, I have had benefits in the past between jobs. And believe it or not, I still have. I never actually closed down my universal credit. I just stopped claiming. Stopped going in to sign on. So it just lapsed. And when he rang up and said, "You've not been to sign on?" I goes, "Yeah, I know, I've got a job." I don't need to. Because I use it as well when I was on the agency between assignments. If I've got to be a little while between assignments. I mean, if we suddenly had to shut the entire work down like we did in 2020, yeah, I wouldn't, you know, if I wasn't to keep working, I would need to sign on. But once my job would end, you know, lockdown ends and I'm back at work again, I just simply wouldn't sign on. Just wouldn't close it. I just go to work as normal, because you still had to sign on to get money. I mean, the last time I signed on was about five or 6 years ago, about the time of COVID, because I wasn't working at the time. I got one payment. That was it. So, I'm working. I'm not taking benefits now. In fact, I think if you don't sign on after so long anyway, they automatically shut your universal credit down, which is what's happened. I couldn't go in and say I'd like to claim up again. I'd have to go through all the start process of universal credit. Yeah, I do pay tax, which is why when I needed to claim, yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, I do need to claim here. I paid into it. Yeah, I'll take some of what's due to me. Thank you very much. Right, so we are now heading up towards Oklahoma. Heading up towards Tulsa. Yeah, basically what Universal Credit has done, if you were physically disabled, yeah, and were unable to work because you've lost legs, or you're blind, or you've lost a limb, or what have you, or you got a chronic lung illness, that means that you're unable to work, you got a benefit. If you claimed job seekers allowance to help you find work, you claimed a benefit. If you had, if you're a father of 2 children and your mother, your wife has passed away, and you've got custody of the child, so you need family assistance to help raise your kids, you got a benefit. If you got rent, you work for a living, but you had to have rent assistance, you claim the benefit. And all these benefits are put into one place, and you call it universal credit, rather than you claiming rent allowance for this, disability allowance for that, job seeker allowance for that. You now just claim the once. They thought it would be easier to do by pouring everything into one pot. So you might be eligible for disability, yeah, because you live in a wheelchair. You worked in the miners or whatever, and you've got you've lost your legs because of an industrial accident, but you've also got emphysema as a complication, so you can't work, but you want to work, but you're oxygen dependent, so you're eligible for that. But if you're not eligible for job seekers, it causes problems. Nice in theory, but doesn't work very well in practice. I mean, what they should do as well, if you're an agency worker, yeah, you should be able to claim a special benefit, because you're you may not be working full time. You may only get 20 hours a week. Yeah, they basically messed it up even more. But there's still people that might have worked their way around the system. No bets. You know, I'm surprised they haven't put your state pension into universal credit. I mean, if you're an agency worker, you know, you're effectively on a 0 hours contract. You know, so there will be times where the agency that you're with won't be able to find you anything. Hey, what to do when you're about... There's no left. Yeah. But again, the governments are relatively short-sighted. They don't give a fuck about beyond the next election. Until they get there. Which does bring us on to the tangerine toddler. Because I reckon he's doing what he's doing because he just simply doesn't give a fuck anymore. He knows he can't be re-elected, so he's going to make it harder and harder for the whoever's coming in after him to deal with things. All in a beautification. I mean, the state pension as well should be based on what you earn, but it won't be. Yeah, imagine that you've been working. You know, you're 65 years old, so you retire. Yeah, and you've worked since you were 16 years old, and for the last 40 years of your life you've been earning typically £15 an hour, or for argument's sake £35,000 per year. Your state pension should be, I think, personally speaking, 30 grand per year. If you've been working a job where you've been paying earning 15 grand a year, that's what your state pension should be. But you know it won't. You know, the government paying you £30,000 a year. What? They won't. Right, so where have we got to go from Tulsa? Ah, yeah, down there. I mean, if you've never worked, I hope you've got good savings. So basically, you're on benefits. You only get... Yeah! Because your pension should be based on your earnings. An average of your earnings over your working life. But if you earn, yeah, if you've been living working at a place that pays you, 250 grand per year, I think you can pretty much guarantee that you've got enough money to support yourself after your retirement. But I think if you were to bring in such a policy as a political party, whichever political party it is, it will be a vote killer. I do want Project Buses to come out as well. I'm kind of looking forward to that. Hello, bird. Come. What? Oh yeah. I mean, you also thing is you also pay tax and NI on your benefits. So they give you 100 quid, you take off 25. So they only actually give you 75 quid. And that's to pay for your medical care. with the NHS. So where are we now? We are heading up towards here. This is also part of Route, believe it or not, that's also part of Route 66. Possibly that is there as well. I mean, the exact figures I couldn't tell you what they actually take off for tax on benefits. You know, I just use that 25 quid as just like a pluck figure to make the point. Because I do know your tax on your benefits. Well, don't know exactly. But because I've not spent a great deal of my life on benefits, you know, I go to work. Yeah. There are too many people who are sponging the system. Who don't want to work. And there's also people who want to work, but because of illness and what have you, are not allowed to. I mean, if I had, yeah, with the job I do, if I failed my medical for whatever reason, that's it. Bye bye license. It's not good for you. It's not good for you being isolated all the time with nobody around. I mean, when I was off for those 2 months when I broke my hip, I couldn't wait to get back to work. But I had to beg and plead. Yeah. At my last, hearing, when I went back to work, I had to plead with the doctor. I want to get back to work. Yeah. When I was just getting up, sitting around the house. I couldn't go anywhere because I couldn't walk very far. Yeah, I went out to have me last X-ray before I went back to work. I've had 2 more after that because he monitored you for 2 years. But I could have ended up being off work for 6 months. I'm like, fuck that. 6 months of staring at 4 walls. No thanks. I mean, when I got back to work, I do think I went back to work a little bit too early. Because for the first couple of months, it really was uncomfortable. Particularly in the Sprinter vans that we had. They wouldn't put me back to work in a truck. They put me back to work in a fucking Sprinter. Yeah, spent a few weeks doubled up with somebody in a truck, but I wasn't allowed to drive it. And then he put me in a Sprinter van. Then he put me in an 18-tonner, and then he put me back in Dixie. I'm like, if you're gonna put me into a Sprinter van, put me in a fucking truck. But even now, when it's cold, wet, cold and damp, it nags a bit. And it will do for the rest of my life. God help me when I'm fucking 65, 70 years old. And it's winter. Mind you, the way that this planet is going, I think winters will not be that harsh in a few years' time. When I was like 4 or 5 years old, I remember winter, from about November onwards, we were making snowmen and igloos in the school playground. I mean, if I was living with another person, you know, I was in a relationship, or I was married, it wouldn't have been so bad. Because, you know, when that person came home from their work, or she might be a housewife, yeah, I'd have somebody around me all the time. But because I live alone, and I just had a Jack Russell because my mother had died, you know, the year before. I got nobody, you know. I'd only got the dog. I mean, I've now got 2 cats. It's not exactly communicatable company. They just sit there and look at you and meow. Right, so we've now discovered Springfield. And we come off here. We come off this interstate now. probably also as well why the TV stations put programs like the Jeremy Vile on. Yeah. You know, watching Jeremy Kyle for a couple of hours, that's enough to make you want to go out and look for work. If Sir Marco went tits up tomorrow, I'd be straight back down to per temps. I'm going to say, right, what you got? Oh, hang on. I need to be, well, I need the money. I'll probably end up doing more streams, like, you know. I mean, when I'm 60, I might consider going 3 days a week, if I can afford it. For 5 years. And when I'm 65, go down to 2 days a week. So apparently, if you're like 65 years and you retire bang on 65, you snuff it within a year. In fact, one of our guys who work for the company I work for now, he retired late last year. 6 months, gone. I've got a few years to go yet. I'm only 50. Yeah. And my strategy is live life in the slow lane. Don't rush around. You won't get anywhere there any quicker. Oh fuck, what's happened here? Typical AI, not being able to drive. So now we are heading up towards Roller and Joplin. There is somewhere up here. Yeah, there was a bit of Route 66 there. Well, basically now it's just a straight shot up to the end, because there's no more hidden roads on Route 66. Yeah. I'm not surprised, I think I would. Yeah, the current generation, I think, they need a wake-up call. This is quite a sad song. I wonder who it was written for.
Now the echo speaks for me.
Or the police or the fire service. Well, yes! Bye-bye! Bypass!
Now the echo speaks for me.
However, we are getting to the point where
Now the echo speaks.
it's almost time for a cup of coffee. So where's the next rest area?
Now the echo speaks for me.
Yeah, we'll start there.
Now the echo speaks for me.
Yeah, that song. Behind the breath, now the echo speaks for me. It's one of the very few songs that I've done by Vence Vane that have put me in my place. I think it was written about somebody who was in a possibly an abusive relationship or something like that, and she needed to speak out but didn't. And now she can't. Yeah, if you can join the an apprentice into the fire service, maybe they should teach you everything you need to know to put a fire out. Because I know it's not just simply squirting a fuckload of water onto a fire. There is a lot more to it than that. You lie down. Right. I mean, I've done the ADR course, and yeah, they actually teach you about certain things with chemicals. You know, which is why we generally tend to use dry powder on ADR wagons. That stuff goes fucking everywhere. I mean, CO2's alright indoors, but you know, dry powder really is a damn good extinguisher because it smothers the fire. Well, looks like we're crossing over the Missouri River. Ah, the Illinois state line. Ha ha ha. I mean, there was a traffic jam in Stoke on Monday, so I went through Stoke town rather than trying to go up the A50, and I see all this black smoke around. Oh, what the fuck's that? So I made my way down. I was like, bottom of Liverpool Street. So, oh, bloody hell, there's a fucking fire in the bushes there. So I parks up, gets my phone out, wanders over to see what I can see. And there's a large amount of trees and fauna gone up in smoke. Yeah, it would work live. And I'm standing across the road, I can feel the heat. Fucking hell, it's warm, nice. And you can see the bloody, what's it, so 999. Give them the details. And yeah, there was a couple of either don't think there were fireworks but in there because nothing went shooting up, but I think there were aerosol cans or gas cylinders that went fucking bang. Of course, when they turned up, obviously, I've just let you know, I've heard a couple of loud bangs from in there. Oh, thanks. We should certainly build more nuclear power stations. Because the AGRs are now approaching the end of their service life. They need to be replaced. Well, we're now on I-55. And we are 5 hours, 10 minutes away from the destination. And then we go up to Chicago. Because our job... Oh, it is actually to Chicago. So, Namik in Chicago. I mean, we are part of the European supergrid. Of course, we got interconnectors between here and France. We are putting in more wind turbines. Well, I think we should certainly be building more nuclear. I mean, we've got... near to where I live, you've got the old Method site. I was actually there when the... I went to see it when they brought down the cooling towers. Well, the Method power station is now a business park. But go a bit further down the A50, you've got Wellington, just near the top end of Burton. I want to grab a fucking screenshot there, but I can't. And you've got Wellington Power Station. Cooling towers are still there. Everything else is gone. Drakelow. The ground is there, but there's no actual power station there. So, for something like that, small, modular, nuclear reactors. Fiddler's Ferry. Old thermal power station. Put a nuclear there. I think that could be a bug. I think that might be okay. I think I might need to report that. Yep, that's why I parked up here. We've got now. We got this area here, which is basically a loop round. It doesn't really take you anywhere. But whilst we're here, map. If we go, because I've come to here. Because if we go past this McDonald's, Route 66. I think there's a what's it bug, so that will need to be reported. Right, brew time. Yep. I'm back with my coffee. So we are, I'll say, just outside Springfield. I don't think. Let's have a look, see what the wiki says about the Springfield. Okay, Joplin turns north into a small secret road. Oh, where's Joplin? Oh, it's there. Which I think would have been that there. Yeah, there's a secret road there with what's it? So we've done that bit. So we now crossed into Oklahoma. We are now into Illinois. Okay, so yeah, right. So we are now sort of here. So we've got I-74 between the Cloverleaf. So there. Between the Cloverleaf intersection of I-74 and I-55. So so the Cloverleaf of 74 and 55 there, and the exit 167. So it looks like it's Route 55. We have to go down this way. Through Bloomington. There. So that's pretty much it. God, this truck's slow to accelerate. Come back through Leicester. Okay. Bit of a curious way to go. Leicester itself is not known for its scenery. Now, Leicestershire with Rutland is nice. I think it's Rutland. Rutland Water. There's not really a lot there. Alright, Nottingham, yeah, okay. Great Central Railway. Loughborough, yeah, okay. Grand Central Railway. But Leicester? Mind you, there is the, is it the Space Centre or something there? I mean, you've got the A46 that goes down to the M1, but not really an inspiring road to drive. Right, I mentioned something about the Veterans Parkway. Okay, so the next part is Veterans Parkway through Bloomington. So we need to go, I'm guessing that way.
Leaves fall like gold. Their flight sings stories of hearts still. Dreams in late autumn. Each knock on my window whispers. Winter should be fine as long as we stay. Those skies may turn gray. We'll light up the day. Talk of the future. Our voices align. The cold can't touch us.
Yeah, keep on the Veterans Parkway. Yeah. That certainly sounds that way. I think this is on economy mode. Accelerate slow to my fucking truck at work. Fucking hell, fire. Not even that much. It's not really a scenic place. The best road in Leicester is the road out of it.
If there's a dream inside us, no need to count the time or place. If there's a dream inside us, like the wild wind, fierce in its race.
Now we are. Yeah, so we need to go up here now. Back onto I-55. We'll have a look at something whilst I'm here. Great Dane. That one. Customize. Oh, it doesn't give us. Oh yeah, this we now get these as well with the John Ruder ones. Double. Rocky Mountain double. Turnpike, although he needs to make that a tandem bogey. And a triple.
Some like mayflies avoid moving forward. Others like moths rush towards the flames. But when change strikes like a whirlwind, the pain is as unbearable as a nightmare. Some like mayflies avoid moving forward. Others like moths rush towards the flames. But when change strikes like a whirlwind, the pain is as unbearable as a nightmare. Some expect this to change, all they remain steadfast like an iron tree. Some like spring.
So here we are. Almost in Chicago now. 2 hours. 2 hours 14 minutes and we should get to Chicago within the next half hour of real game time. We'll then deliver the load and then make our way to the end point of Route 66. Yeah. I'm trying to think where's the nicest place to come in and out of Birmingham from. Because Birmingham is just surrounded by industry and it's not really that great. It is a horrible place. And over the river again. Oh, there's a lovely river. Now here we're coming off the old route of Route 66 to make our delivery. Route 66 continues on up I-55, but we're having to come off here to go to here. And then we are back on I-55 to follow it through to pick up to there. Now, my auntie is from the Black Country. I made the fatal mistake of calling her a brummie. She was not amused. My dad's sister-in-law was not amused when I called her a brummie. She gave me a death ray glare that day. Can't remember where she was actually born. I think she was born in Dudley. I nearly ended up 6 foot under. Proverbially. I am not a fucking... He goes, I am not a brummie. She's not lived in the Black Country for years. But she still has that Black Country twang in her accent. You know when relatives give you that look, you know you've upset them. Yeah, Wolverhampton's got its places. But to be honest, just avoid the West Midlands if you can. It is not a beautiful place. I mean, Stoke has its nice places, but you have to go up towards the northern end of Stoke. I'm going now. I still remember. Up towards Biddulph. That's nice. Right, so we're about to enter Namik. Right, so we're coming to here. We're not going to go down into the. We'll pick the simple offload for this one. Because the deep offload is down there, so we'll take the simple offload. And that'll give us the opportunity there to spin it round here. Right, so now, navigation, world map, we need to go back to here to I think that's it. So now,
I once longed for waves that fate would command. Now I see life's treasures are close at hand. Find a sea is not found in the storm's embrace, but in the calm of the soul, quiet, sacred space.
hang on. Yeah, that's it. Oh, very clever. It's got a separate entrance and a separate exit. Okay. I don't need to way out because I'm coming through here.
Joy and tears in every flow. You once said love was by my side, watching me in dreams at night. Heard you still think of me, whispers lost in memory. Every moment feels the same. Still I softly call your name. As time flies by, I still see your fire, and my heart will never fade. As time flies, I stay in this place. Let the days drift away. Let the lights drift away. All we had to drift away out of reach. I remember you. I still remember you. Red eyes and tears. I remember you. I still remember you. Through the night I'm loving you. You once said love would find a way through the dark and through the gray.
That's a very boring police car.
We can't pretend.
Come on.
If I was meant to face someday, it still lives in me this way. It's the color of passion, it's the color of flame, a shade so bold it'll never be tamed. From the sunset skies to the roses we see, red's the heartbeat, it's wild and free. Red is the glow in the morning sun, the racing heart when you're on the run. It's the spark of love, the fight and the war, the crimson tide that we can't ignore. Red light
Lovely.
don't stop,
Sounds like your dinner's ready.
it's danger and power, a flag unfurled, the fiery hue that colors the world.
How big is this fucking gorge?
Bold and fierce, it's the perfect sign. It's love, it's rage, it's hearts that blend. Oh, the color that lives inside our heads. This is red.
That looks like a flooded quarry. You definitely want to fall in there.
It's the blush on cheeks when emotions rise, the glowing ember that never dies, the lipstick stains, sirens call.
Now I could go to Chicago that way, but that's not where we need to be. That's Route 54. We want Interstate 55. So we're just going to scoot down I-80 for a bit. And this will bring us up the last leg of Route 66.
Red is the color of a beating heart, a restless spirit, a work of art. It's the thread of life, the rush of blood, the burning sky before the flood. From ruby stones to
Yeah, you hit the wall though, it might make things a little bit spicy.
bursting at the seams. It's the rebel soul, the battle cry, a hue that dares to kiss the sky. Oh, red like fire, red like wine, bold and fierce, it's the perfect sign. It's love, it's rage, it's hearts that blend. Oh, the color that lives inside
So here we are on the last leg now, the last leg of the journey. We've delivered the load. And we are approaching there. I think that is Sears Tower in Chicago there. That one with the 2 spikes. So we've now got the Chicago skyline just ahead of us, so the end is in sight. Yay! Next Saturday stream we'll be back to doing Euro Truck Simulator for a bit. Probably on Pro Mods or one of the other profiles. Yeah, Michael Portillo made the same mistake. I don't actually know where spaghetti bolognese actually came from. I think it's an American dish. Now, if you go to Bologna, there's when you go to a hotel, there's a waiter. Can I have some spaghetti bolognese, please? You will find you will wake up in bed with a horse's head in your bed, and 2 men in suits. We are going to take you to the local quarry. You'll say something that people are what they do not like. Can you come with Giuseppe and Valentino, huh? Now, sir, we're going to give you these concrete boots, and then we're just going to step into the river. Never to be seen again. Okay, a British and American dish.
Care not at all. We rise by words.
Okay.
We fall.
And here we are, folks. One more turn to make. There we are. We have done Route 66. Shame the side's a bit low poly, but you know. That's it, Route 66, we have done it! Hey! Right, now to go back to the title screen. And let's have a look at the new Cascadia. Well, the old Cascadia by John Ruder. We got £500,000, $500,000. Yay! 5 hours and 60 minutes. Yeah. I say I don't rush. I was doing some convoys with some people on YouTube. I enjoyed it. Oh, fair enough. And like, sir, you do realise, Space Light, you do realise you'll be a lot easier if you take your speed limiter off. Nope. I'll sit at 55. Sorry, at 65. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's why I started early, because I knew it'd be a long stream. So here we are, going in. This is John Ruder's Cascadia. Right. What engine I'm giving actually? Right, so let's have a look at what we get. We have got a series of changeable grills. So you can have like a bug screen, a Canadian flag, a US flag, or We the People, or put your logo on it if you so desired. We've got a series of grills, standard black, standard chrome, painted, custom black, which is like doesn't have the vertical bars, it just goes straight across, bit like the Century, bit like the Columbia actually, sorry, tell a lie. Or you can have the grill. moving further up, you've got optional grill lights, blue, green, orange and purple, which are just there. And the thing around the the grill surround. So you can have a D-badge Cascadia if you so desired. On the front you've got various different bumpers, from like one with that one, fog lights. I'm not sure if the fog lights act. Oh, they do work. They do work. Keep going down. Then you got customable ones as well, including a nice really deep 20-inch with all these little nodes and stuff. That's the and then you've got bull bars. As big as it's only day 4 of the month. There's time yet. There's time yet for Ian and Michaela to get going. And they will. But next month, August, I will be lifting the quotas for the period of August. Moving further back, you've got your usual range of mirrors, and yeah, you've even got a nice chrome hood trim. Bit blingy for my liking, but you know. Little headlighty things there as well. I've never actually seen them on pictures of Cascadia. Usual logos for Summit Trans and stuff. Various different lights that go on the corner there. Various different battery boxes that go under there. Various different steps. Steps on what's it there, 120 or 90 gallon fuel tanks. These are the 90 gallons. They are the 120s. Various different chrome trims there. You got a long, you got a 6-inch cab as well with this. And that's basically what I came up with. Oh yeah, you have got the 72-inch raised roof as well, flat roof, 60-inch raised, 60-inch flat roof, and a day cab. Ugh, day cab. Around the back, okay. Alright, they give you the option to have a nice, short, manoeuvrable, what's it? And then they give you that! I mean, what is the fucking point? I mean, I can see that. I can see the logic with that one. But yeah, the the temperatures at the moment are fucking just fucked. I mean, uh, that's kind of getting highway killer territory. probably take weight off the steer axle. Now, let's have a look at something. How big can I actually do that? So we got that there. Right, let's go to... It gives us that option, but we can't really get the super stretch version. Not as bad as the Highway Killer. But it is crazy. Oh, there is a bit of a bug with it. Just with that one chassis. it's meant to be like that. Okay, by the looks of it. Ah, I see why. That's part of the mounting system. It just looks weird how it just hangs forward and comes down. It looks like it's floating, but no, it isn't. It's correct. I mean, for me, that's fine. Yeah. Or even that. That's not too bad, because that's a standard US outline truck. But, to be honest, do we really need massive... Nah. I think what it is that they put the frame that long because that's only £12,000 rated. Well, £12,000 is about 6 tons US. Or if you're a European, about 5.5 metric. So you probably want more weight, stretch that out, so you don't go overweight on your front axle. And inside, it's classic old school Americana. Not bad. Seen worse. So what I'll do, I'll make the chassis back to normal. So give it a short cab 6x4 with the silver. Oh, you've got various different skins. That's a bit bright, that is. There's a few good skins with it. A few bugs with a couple of them as well. Personality that gives a doing better. I think that probably comes down for the fact that I do it as a living, so I tend to play somewhat realistically. Somewhat realistically. However, there are times when I will throw the realism. go. Oh, that's a nice skin, that is. Seeing all these US DOT numbers inside, I'm half considering going onto the US DOT website, just have it typing them in, see who actually owns the United Van Lines, maybe? So there we are. Where you come from? It's not purple enough for Juliet, I'll give you that. Anyway, I think we can leave that there for now. and I will pick you up next week on Euro Truck Simulator. I don't know where we're going to be running from or where we're going to be running to, but next week will be a Euro Truck run. So for now, thank you for following along as we took our run along Route 66. So for now, take care, be safe, and have a wonderful week.